Hello everybody, good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, and welcome to another day in Azeroth. Tim, Monica, Mendy, Towan, Rick, Soda, JP, welcome everybody. Buffalo Bill, good morning to you. Mr. Santa, welcome to the stream. Thank you guys very much for being here today. I appreciate it. Hope everybody's doing well. A little bit of housekeeping. You might notice right off the bat that we look a little bit different. I did some shopping, so I grabbed the hydraulic armor, which looked pretty good. I also upgraded the level 20 ring that we had, and we're trying out this axe today. It's a little bit more DPS. It has a lot more stats on it. So the mace we had, still have, it has a chance on hit. I hardly ever see this stun go off. And I feel like the 16 strength, 17 agility, 16 stamina is going to be a lot more valuable to us. And like I said, it is a little bit more DPS. That being said, we're going to have to spend some time leveling it up. Because apparently we have not been leveling axes very much. Don't remember the last time we used an axe. So yeah, aside from that, I worked on smelting some things into bars. I did a little bit of blacksmithing. And I think I can also, yeah, I can smelt thorium now, which is great. We don't get skill ups off it, but I can do it. And so yeah, we're actually pretty close to capping out mining. Blacksmithing, I have to visit the trainer in Booty Bay to learn anything new. But yeah, I think that's everything. I emptied out the inventory as best I could. We've got a couple of items waiting for level 52, 53. I picked up a second piece of the Lightforge set. So when we're level 53, we'll have both of these on. We'll have plus 200 armor for the set bonus. And I have a pair of legs for level 52. I would call them pants, but they're not really pants. But yeah, these are all waiting for level ups. And I think that's about it. We could use Seal Crusader to speed up the weapon swings. Yeah, we could do that. It's not a bad idea. It's gonna burn through mana that way, but could be worth it. Hi Alex, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. And welcome to anybody that I missed. I also bought a bunch of mana potions that maybe I haven't gotten out of the mailbox yet. Oh, here they are. Oh, there we go. So we have 7 superior mana potions. I'm going to save those for PvP if I can. Unless something goes really wrong, I'm going to try to hang on to those for PvP fights. I think the first thing I'm going to do, especially because we have this weapon that we have to level up, I'm going to head to Dustwallow Marsh, and we're going to grab the overdue package for this level 46 quest. Well met. After we get that package, we level up the axe a little bit, we can see about finishing the solid crystal legs. So let's go to Menethil Harbor, and we'll get going here. What are my plans for the character when I hit 60? I'm going to try to do some battlegrounds. But as far as raiding, like with this server, the way the endgame is with all the GDKP runs, I don't know. Also keep in mind, like, you can see the times of day that I play the game. I play the game in the middle of the day. And I don't know, like, how many actual, like, raid groups are going to be going out. We'll definitely try to do some, like, end level 5-mans if we can. But I don't know. I'm not planning that far ahead. I have 100 hours of leveling to go. And for me, Classic Era is and always will be about the journey and the things that happen on the way to level cap. And Classic will always be less about what we do at level cap and more about, like, having adventures along the way. Like, all I can commit to for sure is we're going to do some battlegrounds. Yeah, basically. And after 60, we start leveling up a rogue. Like, That's what's going to happen for sure. It's like, we'll do some battlegrounds on this character, but we're absolutely going to start leveling up a rogue. And it's like, I think that, who did we find? We found a streamer the other day on YouTube who does a lot of classic era raiding. I should have, you'd think I'd be like polite, I should have subscribed to him. Can't remember his name now. Something dwarf. Angry dwarf. Dwarf something. Anyway, there is a guy on YouTube who streams pretty consistently, and he does a lot of raids. Dwarf something. Yeah, I wish I could remember. I'm gonna try to find it. Let me see. Yeah, it was dwarf something or something dwarf. Dwarf Lord. I'm pretty sure it was Dwarf Lord. Let me take a look. Yeah, this guy Dwarf Lord, all one word. This guy streams classic era and he does a lot of raiding. So like, if you want to see raids, I would have to recommend him. Because I don't know any other streamers that do a lot of raiding in classic era. And it looks like he streams almost every day. Looking at his history of uploads, of live uploads. And yeah, so yeah, that's what I would say. If you really want to see classic era raids, go check out Dwarf Lord's channel. Because he's got that on lock. And what I'll do is like, I'll focus on what I really love, and what I really love is the journey, and I'm starting to really enjoy PvP. So I will probably be focusing on PvP, and focusing on like leveling up characters, and then we got somebody who does raids. Guitar Junkie, good afternoon to you, buddy. Welcome to the stream. Oh, I did get the book from Booty Bay, so we have fishing, we can level fishing up to 225 now. I grabbed this a couple days ago and I think I forgot to mention it. But we do have this opened up to 225. From a PvE enjoyer to a PvP enjoyer in just 150 hours or so, yeah. I mean, to be fair, I've never been really big about doing like endgame stuff in Classic Era. Because, like, yes, the content exists. Yes, it's great if you have a guild of active people. You can do raids. But I don't really know that I want to, like, pug raids. Because that, to me, that's not really the focus of Classic Era. On Wings of Love, thank you so much for the super chat. I really appreciate that. That's very generous of you. Yep, I'm definitely staying on the server. We have had some, we've had a couple of bumps along the way. We had a Chicago-sized bump. But yeah, I'm happy to be here, and I've kind of known for a while this was the place that I wanted to call home in World of Warcraft. I'm happy that we're still not trying to play on Deviant Delight. That was empty and kind of boring and kind of miserable. Yeah, the oily blackmouth sell for like a gold a piece. What I found though is I can only sell about like 8 to 10 in a single day. If I put more than 8 to 10 up on the auction house, they don't sell. Like, the market price is 1 gold, but they don't all sell for that, because obviously there's only so much demand. So I've been trying to put like 5 or 6 up every day. Just make a little bit of gold that way. Consider going back to Sanctity Aura. Why? The reason, so I use Sanctity Aura with Righteousness because Righteousness deals consistent bonus holy damage, and Seal of Command does not deal consistent bonus holy damage. So I feel like it's better to have the consistent damage from Retribution Aura than to have Sanctity Aura, which I have to spec into, and then like I'm not getting a constant bonus from Sanctity Aura while I'm using Seal of Command. I'm only getting a bonus to the holy damage when we judge it, or when it randomly procs. I don't think it's worth it for Seal of Command build. I think Seal of Command build you want to go with Red Aura. I look at Red Aura, especially we've spec'd into it to improve it. It's more damage. Like all we're trying to do is kill stuff. And so the more damage I'm putting into a mob, the better. And Red Aura is helping us do that. Especially since we've spec'd like points into making it better. And then like I said, Sanctity Aura is for a Righteousness build, where you're also seal weaving with Seal of Crusader. Because then you're already doing a lot of holy damage consistently, and then Sanctity Aura just boosts that. But with this build, we're not relying so much on holy damage. It's not really a holy damage based build. It's an increase of 10%, but listen, let's say you have 5 white swings, and only one of those white swings procs additional holy damage. Yes, on that one proc, you have dealt 10% more holy damage, but you've had 4 swings where nothing has happened, where you're not benefiting from the aura at all. Whereas with Red Aura, as long as we're getting hit, we're dealing damage. That's kind of how I look at it. The way I look at it is like a 10% of nothing is still nothing. Like 10% more on top of 0 is 0. Blood Moon, happy Thursday to you, and welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. Oh man, I wonder if I could probably just swim across, like, do I have to go all the way around? I feel like I could probably swim across and find somewhere to get up through the mountains. And I feel like that's going to be quicker than trying to go all the way around the marsh. Yeah, let's see if we can do it this way. There's got to be like a way to get up onto the land here. Maybe there won't be, and this will be a huge waste of time, but let's find out. Let's just try it this way. we have a fishing rod equipped. I don't want to be swinging with the fishing rod. I do want to be swinging with this new axe. And then I probably want to... I want to Seal of Crusader a little bit to get a faster weapon swing while we level this up. Yeah, our axe skill needs a lot of work. We're at 123 out of 255. Yeah, we did hit level 51 yesterday. Yes, we pushed and we managed to get it. We're not going to be getting level 52 today because we're past that point. We're past the whole like level a day point. We're going to be getting a level every other day now, and that's probably as good as it's going to get. I think fighting these guys is fine. It's tedious. Like, if we get up to like 200, then we'll probably be fine to go to the Searing Gorge and work on the rest of these spiders. But I am going to get a few skill ups off these guys. I should have tried harder to level them up as I leveled up, but I kind of abandoned axes. At one point we just stopped equipping axes. It's funny that my unarmed skill is actually higher than my two-handed axe skill. But at least you only have to do it once. Any news concerning the hermit crabs? We have not progressed anything with the hermit crabs yet. We have a lot of the supplies, but I think we're in a holding pattern. We can stay in the holding pattern and just have all the supplies and not have any of the living creatures, and that would make me perfectly happy. As we all know, like I'm not a pet person. I'm not excited to have more pets. I'm not excited to be the one taking care of the pets. And so, like, they seem like interesting pets. Like, if we end up having them, I'll be interested to, like, watch them in the evenings. It'll probably be more entertaining than, like, anything else, just, like, watching them do their little nighttime routines. But I'm not excited to get them. And the longer that we wait, and the more that we put it off, like, the happier I'll be, ultimately. I know that's not what, I know you're supposed to like animals, like, people are supposed to like animals. You're supposed to, oh, I love animals so much, and, like, I don't like animals that much. I'm not gonna hide it or lie about it. I think it's pretty obvious, like, how I talk about my dogs and stuff. Like, it's like, yeah, it'll be fun when it's fun, but the rest of it will be a pain in the ass. So right now it's just the tank is sitting there, all the stuff is there, and it can just stay like that. It's nice and clean like that, it's neat like that, no work is required. It's perfect. Yeah, Blood Moon, you've had hermit crabs. Yeah, they can be a pain. Tell me what's the worst thing about hermit crabs, like the worst experience you had with them while you had them, if anything sticks out. If nothing sticks out as like the worst experience ever, that's great. But yeah, well, what's like the worst thing about them? So I've been reading a book, but like books try to phrase it like positively because they assume that you're like locked in as a pet owner. And so they try to like put like a positive spin on everything. Everything is good, everything is happy, everything is fine. But I know like from experience with animals that that's not reality. The reality is sometimes animals can suck. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, they can pinch you and they don't let go. What I read about that is if they pinch you and they don't let go, the best thing to do is to put your hand back into their cage, like into their habitat. And often if you get them back into their habitat, they will often let go and like scurry off and find a place to hide. That's like the one piece of advice I read about them like pinching onto you and not letting go. The other thing I've heard is like trying to keep your palm, if your palm is flat, they have less they can grip, whereas if you kind of cup them like this, they have a lot that they can grip onto your flesh. But like keeping your hand perfectly flat. What we're gonna do to handle them is we're gonna get a chainmail glove. We're gonna get a chainmail glove, the sort of glove that you might use to handle like a falcon or like a bird of prey. We're gonna have some kind of glove whereby we can handle them relatively safely, to where even if they do pinch, it'll be a pressure that we feel and not them digging into our flesh. So that's the plan for that. Yeah, they can dig in. Right. Yeah, I will probably be the one like I'll probably be the one handling them for the most part. Chainmail should be enough. If chainmail's not enough, we're getting rid of them. I'll flush them down the toilet. If they can pierce chainmail, then they gotta go. Yeah, like a cut. That's what I'm thinking of, like a kitchen cut glove. Exactly, like a cut protection glove, something like that. Yeah. It doesn't have to be like full chainmail, but some kind of mesh glove that's gonna protect against like cuts, pierces, stuff like that. You're like my kid'll freak out and start flinging it around. He'll kill it, and then after killing it, he'll just feel like really bad about it for like weeks and weeks. So like I'm just gonna avoid all that, and either I'll be the only one handling them, or we'll have armor, because they don't like to be handled. You know, they're not like cuddle pets. They're not even like lizards or snakes. Like they don't like to be handled. They get easily stressed out by being. The only time to really handle them is if you're like doing a deep clean on the habitat and you have to move them out to like a different enclosure for a bit. That's really the only time I plan on handling them, is like moving them in and out of the cage. They're not coming out to play because like they're hermit crabs. They're gonna stay in their little enclosure, and we're not gonna bring them out and pet them because they're not that kind of pet. It's fun to watch them change cells and stuff. Yeah. I feel like they're very active. They have like unique personalities, and I'm sure like watching them do stuff will be fun. I'm still not really like looking forward to having another pet, but yeah, like if it happens, I'll try to enjoy the parts of it that are enjoyable, and like everything else, just tolerate the stuff that is really annoying. What is this? Physical damage dealt is reduced. What axe did I get? I grabbed this Lord Alexander's battle axe. It's a little bit faster than the mace we had, which is not great, but it's only 0.2 faster. The mace was 3.4, this is 3.2, so it's like... And then it has all these stats on it, and the mace had no stats. This is like, same damage, more stats. So it should be better for us overall. Yeah, they're supposed to mainly stay in their shells. Like, they shouldn't spend too much time out of their shells unless they are transitioning to a new shell. The rest of the time, they should be in a shell, because the shell is the only thing that protects them. Like, in a natural environment. If you have a hermit crab that spends too much time outside of its shell, like it just is without a shell all the time, there's something not quite right about it. Or it's sick. Okay, so that's it. That's all we came here for. I could just hearth back, actually. Yeah, I don't think there's anything else we want to do in Kalimdor right now. Oh, we could go do this, but I don't know if that's a good idea with our current weapon skill. I feel like maybe focusing on this and then trying to do the Incendisaurs in Searing Gorge might be our best bet. I'm gonna hearth for now. We can always come back if we want to do the stuff in Feralus later. Maybe I should skill up a little bit more on the guys around here, though. Maybe that's not a bad idea. Some of these guys are level 41 even. Let's skill up a little bit more here before we go back to Searing Gorge. Yeah, from what I read, you want to have like 3 or 4 extra shells per hermit crab. And they should be slightly bigger than the shell they currently have. But not too much bigger, just like something that might be a little bit bigger that they can swap into. The challenging thing about finding one, like going to the store, picking them out and finding one that's active, is that they're nocturnal. And so, like, a lot of times during the day, it's their natural mode to, like, be sleeping, to be hiding, to not really want to come out and be active. I think, like, when we go pick them out, we're going to try to go to the pet store, like, as late as possible, like, in the day. Because, like, around 5 or 6 p.m., they should start kind of coming out and being active. And then you want to make sure that you get ones that are active and not ones that are, like, just laying there, or they don't come out of their burrows. They eat so many different foods, like they eat so much stuff. Like the variety, then they're supposed to have like a variety of like a diet. Like you're not supposed to feed them like the same stuff every day. See, my head is getting filled with all this like hermit crab knowledge. It's like, okay, how much am I going to cram in there? We're hitting now. We have white swing damage going up, so that's good. Some of the time. Oh yeah, we can cleanse that. Yeah, we can cleanse it. Awesome. It's not too detrimental, but it's nice to know we can get rid of it. Yeah, there's more hermit crab lore than there is wild lore these days. On this stream, anyway. The hermit crab lore is easier to understand. It's easier to understand, but sometimes just as shocking. We can dispel Hunter's Mark. I didn't think about trying to dispel Hunter's Mark. It is annoying when a hunter marks us and then we kill the hunter and then the Hunter's Mark stays on us after that for like 2 minutes. It's actually really obnoxious. I want to get the weapon skill at least into like the 200s before we try to go to Searing Gorge and fight actual stuff. Oh, that's right. There's no quest here in vanilla. In TBC, they added a bunch of quests, and as part of that, they added some goblins over here. And I remember having to like use an item to like zap these oozes. But in vanilla, there are no goblins. Just a crash zeppelin. No survivors. Survivors got added later somehow. It kind of makes no sense. Like, you know what I mean? Like, in vanilla, there's no goblins here. But then by TBC, we retcon it, and they survived the crash, and they're hanging out. It's weird. Yeah, I read you gotta give them baths. You give them baths when you like, and clean out their cage, make sure... I've heard that some hermit crabs hoard food, like they have a favorite food. And so if you give it to them, they'll take it, and they'll hide it, and then they'll forget about it. And then your tank will start to smell moldy. And that's how you know you have a hoarder. In vanilla, the goblins were out scavenging? Maybe. That's something that a writer would say. Oh, they were there, they were just, they were doing this or that. It's plausible enough. Yeah, Blessing and Protection is melee only. I always forget that Blessing and Protection is melee only and that Divine Protection is everything. It's just, to me, it's like one bubble is the same. That's like retail brain. One bubble is the same as another bubble. But it's not. It's a good call out. All right, I think we can go. We can go to Searing Gorge, and we can probably fight stuff just fine. It might take us a little bit longer to kill stuff, but I think we'll be okay. We're at 204. It's not great, but I'd like to get going here and maybe start making a little bit of progress for the day. So that is what we're gonna do.
What's on your mind? Off with you.
Did I get the Lightforged gloves? No, I grabbed the bracers. I had a belt that was gifted to me. I grabbed the bracers. I didn't spend the money on the gloves because that we're not going to get any kind of bonus for it. There's a 2-piece bonus, 4-piece bonus, 6-piece bonus. Like, having 3 pieces isn't going to give us another bonus, and I don't think the gloves were, like, a lot better than just, like, a regular green. So they were a little bit pricey, and I just didn't spend the money. If I get a 3rd piece from, like, a dungeon run, then I would buy the gloves to have the 4-piece bonus.
What can I do for you?
But at that level that they're at, I can get greens much cheaper. Let's see. Searing Gorge. Dustin, good afternoon, and welcome to the stream. Jonathan, good morning to you, and welcome to the stream.
What's on your mind? What's your back?
If I'm gonna go into the quarry, I should probably grab these other quests. Wanted, and I don't know if we'll be able to do all these. Some of these might be elite quests. It's not showing them as elite. It's not showing them as elite. But it doesn't mean that they won't be. Patrick, good afternoon. Welcome, and thanks for being here today. Alright, we're not going to go into the quarry right away, though. I think, like, first I'm going to focus on getting the rest of these solid crystal leg shafts. And so let's head over that way. We also still need to be working on skill ups, so anything we can fight will help with that. The wanted poster ones, the mobs are elites. Okay, I wonder why it doesn't say that they're elites. It's kind of weird. A little bit strange that it doesn't say that they are. Tim, thank you so much, man, for the 10 gifted memberships. Very generous. I appreciate it. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us today as we play some Classic Era Classic. It seems like we have a warlock. There's a warlock somewhere. I don't exactly know where. I didn't see him. But I don't have any mana, so it's going to be hard to throw down without mana. Also, I'm going to switch back to the mace so I can actually deal some damage here. Because we're not going to hit him with the... We're not going to be able to hit him at all with the axe. Oh, this is a priest, not a warlock. Well, that explains a few things. That's a cool counterspell. Dang. Messed us up. Absolutely messed us up. It was close. Don't laugh. It was close. I'll get you next time when I got full mana. Alright, well now we know they're out here, so... Let's try to keep our HP and our mana topped off. I'm trying to think of like what else I can do. The only thing I can really do is get some lucky crits. It's all going to come down to if we can crit them when they don't have power word shield up, then we can win. If we have multiple swings where we don't crit, or they have powered shield up when a crit would have gone off, then we're not going to be able to kill them. It's just going to come down to RNG, basically. RNG in the timing on their powered shield. Let's see. What are the odds that they're out here camping me somewhere? Like, it's probably 50-50. Probably 50-50. I gotta keep the mace on for a minute. As much as I need to be leveling up the axe. I have them down here though, so I can easily switch between the two. But I can't let myself get too low on health or mana now. Maybe not being in this general area would be... If we move over here, we'll probably see less traffic. This is kind of like just a high traffic area. Ooh. There's a chest here. What are the odds of me sneaking in there and grabbing that? Not very good. It turns out the odds actually suck. We're basically just setting ourselves up to be attacked again by this priest. It's basically all that we've done. I love mobs that put us in a net, but then the mob doesn't run away or try to get any kind of range on us. It's like, why would you bother netting us if you're not going to run away? Oh, that was a fun camera angle snafu. Have you missed anything big? No, not really. We got a couple new pieces of gear. We got a hydraulic armor. We have a new axe we're trying out. I got a new ring to replace the old ring we had. And we're working on finishing this quest here. We went to Dustwallow Marsh for a little bit. We grabbed the item from Dustwallow Marsh, and now here we are. Did we get the gutters hung? Yes. Hilariously, just like I thought would happen, after showing up without any of the supplies to actually put the gutters on and having to leave to go get said supplies, he had to work into the night. Not only did he have to work into the darkness, but he didn't finish. And so he had to come back earlier this morning. Just about as I was starting the stream, he was wrapping up. And so, like, on the bingo card of failed maintenance projects, I almost got bingo. Because I got didn't arrive with what he needed, took more than twice as long to do the job than it should have taken, worked into the nighttime. So we were close to like the bad maintenance bingo. Oh, here we go. This is bingo. We have a brown, like a brown brick house. It's like brown tan bricks, and like the baseboards on the roof are dark brown. And this man hung white gutters. Brand new, stark white gutters on a brown house. And from the road, it looks like a fucking clown show. It looks bad. But hey, gutters. Gutters are better than no gutters, I guess. So that's bingo. That's bingo. That's what you get when you live in a rental property. Obviously, like, if this were my house, and the dude putting gutters on rolled up with white gutters from my brown house, I'd have said, no, you go ahead, go back, return all that shit, and you come back when you have brown gutters. But you know, it's not my house, so like, I don't have to worry about how stupid it looks, really. Yeah, not my problem. What's gonna happen is the actual owner of the house is gonna drive by to check out the work, you know? Because the owner of the house like lives somewhere in like an adjacent neighborhood. So they're gonna drive by and they're gonna see the white gutters on their brown house, and then they're probably gonna have a little chat with the property management company, and they're not gonna fix it, you know what I mean? They're not gonna fix it, but what'll happen is like that the owner won't have to pay their share of whatever the cost was, because dummy hung white gutters on a brown house. So that's probably what'll happen. The house had no gutters, right? We've lived here for 4 years. The house has never had gutters. It has a leaky basement, too. Because, you know, what gutters do is they carry the rainwater away from your foundation. And so when you have a slightly leaky basement and you don't have gutters, your basement floods. We've had two floods where we had to use shop vacs to vacuum the water up, carry the shop vac up into the backyard, dump the water out. 6 hours later, the basement is water free again. That's happened twice in the last 4 years. And so yeah, it's nice to have gutters now, because there will be less flooding whenever it rains heavily. But yeah, 4 years later. Yeah, it's like, it's good to have them, right? I wish we would have had them 4 years ago. Maybe we could have, I think at least one of the times the basement flooded could have been prevented. The other time it flooded, like, there was water in the street that was like 3 feet deep in the street. So that time it was probably inevitable. But the last time we flooded, if we had gutters, I don't think we would have flooded. Yeah. So yeah, the one downspout is actually not far enough away from the house. I'm gonna have to like do some work myself to make sure the water goes like more out towards the street, because the one outspout, or whatever you want to call it, like it does terminate like still too close to the foundation of the house. So I'm probably gonna have to get some tubing and just like run that further out into the front yard towards the street to be like perfectly safe, and I don't mind doing at least that much. Oh yeah, Blood Moon, I can't imagine. Yeah, this is why, like, I'll never live in a hurricane zone. I'll never live in any state that's south of Kentucky, because I'm not dealing with that. Water is the worst. It's the most destructive thing. And there's no way to stop water. Once you get water in that quantity, there's no way to stop it. There's nothing you can do about it. You're just completely effed. Yeah, my limited experiences with my basement flooding have told me, like, I can't live anywhere where, like, that kind of rainfall is expected ever to happen. It's absolutely ridiculous. No gutters in Michigan for that long is insane. Yeah. No, it's insane. This is just what the kind of stuff you have to deal with when you rent. There are no expectations for a rental property. It doesn't matter like what state the house is in, that there is no real code. There are very few things that have to be up to any kind of code when you have a rental property. And so you can basically get away with anything. Like not having gutters on a house at all. The guy's moving back to New York after his basement, after his house flooded. yeah. Like, yeah, obviously. Yeah, if I moved to Florida and I had a place and there was 3 feet of water in my house, I'm out. That's it. I'm out, and then I'm questioning like why I was so stupid in the first place, like to move to a place like that. Like, yeah, not only am I leaving, like, I kind of hate myself too for having to learn the hard way at that point. I think, like, eventually 2 things are going to happen. Firstly, like, insurance rates in those areas go through the roof, obviously. Obviously, like, homeowners insurance must be completely unaffordable in any of the southern states that ever get hit by big storms. And since that's not affordable, the other thing that's going to happen is, like, those places are not going to be inhabited as much. Like, people are not going to choose to live there. People who have options are not going to choose to live in those places. And so over time, like maybe over the next like 5 to 10 years, as the weather patterns get like more and more out of control, you're probably going to see areas that used to be like popular, like along the coast and regions like that, that just like don't have populations anymore. Because entire towns get wiped out, and then people realize like, no, we can't just rebuild and stay here and expect anything's going to happen, except in a few years the same exact thing will happen again. Like, people are going to leave because they're not going to be able to afford the insurance, and they're not going to want to live with the idea that what they've endured, they're going to have to go through again and again and again if they stay. Yeah, eventually no one will live in these places. And then the people that do live in those places will be people who are stuck there, like people that don't have the option of leaving, people that don't have like the income to leave or the career to leave, like people who are stuck there are going to be stuck there. Everyone who can leave will leave, and then those areas will deteriorate further. $3,000 for rent. Yeah, in Michigan, if you wanted to spend $3,000 to rent somewhere in Michigan, you could probably get 7 bedrooms, 4 bathrooms, 4,200 square feet, finished basement, in-ground pool. Like, if you wanted to spend $3,000 a month in rent in Michigan, like, you can get, that's a lot. You can get a lot. And your shit's never going to flood, and you're never going to be wiped out by a hurricane. But yeah, even with like the inflated prices, like if you're gonna spend $3,000, then you're gonna get something pretty nice. Even though typically like rental prices are usually about double what the mortgage would actually be for the house if you had a mortgage. Hey, we got the last item we needed. Let's go turn this one in. Where does this turn in? I actually have no idea where this turns in. Oh, Tannerus. Okay, this goes back to Tannerus, so we're not turning that in right now. Point in fact. That won't happen right this minute. I think we can probably come down and check out this area. We tried to check it out last time, or day before last, but we got ganked. So maybe we'll go check that out again. I have to go AFK for 1 second, though. I will be right back. And I hope that when I come back I'm still alive, but that might be too much to hope for. It'll be like 1 minute. Alright, still alive, I see. How do we want to approach this? Probably like circle back this way and jump down over there. Could be a good idea. We have mithril deposits below us. Yeah, I think jumping down is going to be better than trying to find a way up on the elevator system. Tim, thank you so much, man. We're trying again. 10 more gifted memberships. It's incredibly generous today. An extreme amount of support. You still missed all of your targets. Welcome to the 10 new people. Thank you guys very much for hanging out with us today. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, you got, it's what is the percentage? So if you're looking for 1 in 124, it's and then you have 10. If let's say you're rolling 10 times, basically, is it like 12%? You have a 12% chance to hit. Think about it in like XCOM 2 terms, like a 12% chance to hit. That's not a shot that you want to take. Because YouTube doesn't have a way to target certain people, Tim is trying to get certain people memberships. But YouTube does not have a way to target individuals. I can't even target an individual with a membership. Nor can I mark people as like MVPs or like VPs or anything like that, which I'd like to be able to do. And so Tim is trying to target specific people, but it's randomness. And so, yeah, it's like a 12% chance out of 120 people, it's like 12 or 13%. And what I've learned from XCOM 2 is that that shot's never going to hit. But sometimes that shot crits. So, like, you never know. You never know. So this kill quest here, this is not an elite quest. 15 taskmasters, 15 slavers. So this one we can actually do, assuming that I can find enough of the right types of enemies. What the Flux is elite, and the wanted one. I don't know which one the I thought the kill quest was the wanted poster, but it's not. Here we go. Wanted Overseer Meltorius. Yeah, this guy. Maybe we'll get lucky and someone else will come through here, and we'll be able to get him. That being said, I have no idea where he is. I have no idea where anything is here. So we're just gonna kind of run through here fighting stuff, and I'm hoping to eventually at least do this kill quest. I'm hoping to find the Incendisaurs to do that kill quest. This one here, it looks like we got some markers on the mini-map where we might find the items, but also one of the items looks like it's near the elite. So I don't know if we'll be able to get to that without killing the elite. It looks like maybe that's like somewhere over here. Can gifted memberships go to anyone that's subscribed, not just watchers? I don't know. Yeah, maybe that's the case. That doesn't seem right. That doesn't seem like the way that it should be handled. But maybe it is. That doesn't really explain like the high propensity of like getting people that are actually in the chat. Like most people who get gifted memberships are in the chat. And if it was targeting out of 29,000 people who were subbed, I don't think that number would be so high. You got gifted when you weren't in a stream. I think that warrants a little bit of research. Because let me say this, if it does work that way, that's pretty fucking stupid. It should definitely only be looking at people that are in the stream when it goes to give out gift memberships. Because, yeah. That's crazy. Oh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Especially without a way to target individuals, having that's bad. That's really bad. I mean, I'm happy for the people that get them, but that's bad design. Let me ask you guys this. You guys who, like, you say you've got a gifted sub while you weren't in the stream. Had you been to any previous streams? Maybe it's at least looking at people who have been in a stream at some point. Okay, so yeah, like maybe it's not looking at all 29,000 of the people who are subscribed to the channel, but maybe it's looking at a higher number of people that have been recently in a stream, like people who are subbed who have been in streams. Like maybe it works like that. That would be slightly better than looking at the entire pool of 29,000 people, because you got to imagine, like, we all know how YouTube subs work. Like, how many channels are you guys subbed to right now that you don't really watch that channel at all anymore? So out of my 29,000 subs, obviously 29,000 people are not showing up to the streams. Nor are they watching the recorded content. So for it to be looking at the pool of 29,000 people, most of which probably just have me subbed, and I'm on their list of people on YouTube, and they just don't even care. They don't look. They don't know. Like, for it to be looking at all those people, like, that's not good. But if it's only looking at people who have recently been in a stream, then maybe that's better. All of this stuff is handled by YouTube. This is all YouTube stuff. Like, this is not external to YouTube. So, like, YouTube decides how the super chats work. YouTube decides how memberships work. YouTube decides how gift bombs go out. Like, if it's set up that way to where it targets everybody who's subbed, that's something that YouTube has decided. These are not. This is not an external thing. This comes straight from the top. And then, like, within the pool of people that it's looking at, we don't know if it prioritizes people. We don't know if it prioritizes people who have been in more streams. We don't know if it prioritizes people who have chatted, who are active chatters. We don't really know anything about how it works. It's probably not completely fairly even across any group of people. There's probably, like, complexities to it that we don't know. I wonder if I could find information, like, out there somewhere on exactly how it works, because it would be good to know. It probably should work more like Twitch. In my opinion, like, when someone puts out gift memberships, it should only go to people who are in chat at that time. Like, that's how that should work. Or at least there should be an option to have it work that way. Or they should add the functionality for people to gift memberships directly to people they choose. That would also be good if you could choose somebody and then you gift the membership to them. That could be a good way around the randomness. But to not have a way to directly target people and to have it pull from people who are not even in the stream is kind of crazy. It's not great. Robert, thank you so much for the 14 months, man. That is a long time. 14, that's about the amount of time that I've been streaming, period, right? That's gotta be way back to when we first started streaming. Like, it's been a little over a year. I think it was like June of last year that we started. Blood Moon, thank you so much for the $10. I really appreciate that. Thanks for being here and hanging out with us today. This is the elite. Okay. All right. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna go in and tag him. I got sheeped, which is good because I get my HP back. But it's not good because I'm a sheep, and I'm going to be a sheep for many more. I could bubble out of this, but I might need my bubbles. Alex, thanks for the help, man. I appreciate that. And then, yeah, there's an item back here I have to grab. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I'm gonna drop now, though. Are there other elites here? Are there any other elites? We'll see. If I come across them, we can group back up. And then I need to start thinking about like how I get over to the Incendisaurs. Which I have no idea. No idea how I'm going to do that. Does this connect me anywhere? No, it doesn't. It allows me the opportunity to I could jump down, but I don't think that's the right move. Back at the entrance of the cave, drop down to the right. Okay. That's where the Incendisaurs are at? Maybe I should work on the slavers and stuff first before I do that. These guys are very, very stabby. Like, once they get stabbing, they don't stop. It's their jazzercise workout. Right. 100 knife thrusts. Yeah, the really messed up thing is, like, our axe skill is not capped out yet. I'm surprised that we're doing as well as we've been doing. And the only reason for that is that these guys are green. You know, they're, like, all level, like, 46, 47. Yeah, we're eventually we'll be hitting even harder. We're doing good now, but yeah, it's gonna get better. I'm wondering if I'm going to have enough water to stay in here long enough to complete these quests. I have 26 water left, and I'm drinking water basically every fight. Incendisaurs are across the bridge. Drop off to the right. I'm gonna try to get all the dwarfs first. We need 2 more taskmasters, 4 more slavers. I'm gonna do that before I jump down anywhere. Just in case I don't find my way back up. Just in case we end up hearthing out of here instead of which we might end up hearthing out just because I might run out of resources while we're in here. I'm seeing this turn-in on the map, Master Smith Burninates. I don't know if this is below me or above me or where that's at exactly. The slave workers are enemies too. Why? Because we are bad guys. It turns out that your hero character is mainly just an evil person. You'll kill animals, turtles, slaves, anything that gets in your way. I was definitely coming down here for the for the mithril deposit, but also to kind of try to see like where are these turn-ins? Are these turn-ins like, are these above us? Yeah. Okay. I see. I'm an idiot. These turn-ins are back in town. Yeah, they're not down here. And look, the slave workers attack us. They're aggressive, and like I would leave them alone if they were not aggressive. So that's their problem, not my problem. I didn't make them aggressive. Can I mine the big golem? No, he's an elite enemy that I think there's a quest to bring him to life and then to kill him. I don't have that quest, I don't think. But we definitely can't mine him. I don't think they would be happy with that. Alright, so that kill quest is done. That leaves the Incendisaurs. There's also this one. Smithing Tree? I don't know what this word is. T-U-Y-E-R-E. Two-ear? No, that's probably not it. And Lookout Spyglass. Some kind of smithing tool. It's a smithing tool. And a Lookout Spyglass, which might be down here somewhere. But maybe not. No, the Lookout Spyglass looks like it's off enemies to the south of us. And the smithing item also looks like it's off of enemies to the south of us. So yeah, we're not looking for that stuff. Now we're just looking for the Incendisaurs. And then we can get out of here. The hammer throw is meant to be a mechanism to kill an enemy that's running away. That's why it has a cast time. And I think for Classic Era, it's perfect the way it is. It costs a lot of mana, and so I don't do it every pull, but it's mainly intended for enemies that are running away. That's why it has a cast time. You can use it on an enemy punching you in the face, but it's a lot of mana, and honestly, it's not worth using it every single fight, because it's simply too much mana. Alright, am I gonna find the Incendisaurs now that I'm all turned around? Probably not. This is... well... maybe? I see lava over here. I know I have to get down to where there's lava and stuff. I feel like I can jump down, like, right over here. Like, maybe right onto this. Well, worst case scenario, we hearth out. But I think this is right. Aha. Somebody's been down here killing them because they're gonna start respawning in, it looks like. They shoot fireballs. Awesome. This is a preview of my upcoming dinosaur murder rampage in Ungoro Crater. Absolutely. Yeah, we're going to be fighting a lot of dinosaurs and killing basically everything in our path. It's going to be a good time. Yeah, they're gonna get the turtle treatment. We should probably, like... eventually I have to see if there are any other cooking recipes. We need to find some dino meat recipes for, like, end level cooking. I don't know why everything is fish. Seems kind of unbalanced that like everything at a higher level for cooking so far is fish. Buy the 4 different color crystals on the auction house to instantly turn in those quests. That's not a bad idea if they are reasonably priced. What is reasonably priced? I don't know. Or I sell them on the auction house. We collect enough to do the quest and then I sell the extras. But we could do it that way. I honestly feel like we're going to be running around like so much on foot in Ungoro Crater, like killing so many things, that I think I'm gonna find those just fine. I might find extra and then we can sell them. But now that I'm curious, I am going to check out the prices on the auction house to see what they vendor for. How many do we need for the quest? Is it like 10 each? $7 each. Yeah, we can check it out. Well, we found the other person that's killing all the Incendisaurs. So that's good. Do I have any Mythic Plus plans in the War Within anytime soon? Not only do I not have plans, today I uninstalled Retail from my PC. I have no interest in wading through like all of the gameplay and all of the game design that I hate. Like the daily events, the weekly quest, the maintenance, the tokens, the resources, the currencies. Like I finally decided like I don't have any interest in tolerating like what I think is bad game design just to get at the morsels of fun. Like there are morsels of fun to be had. I don't feel like engaging with the game as a whole. And so I'm not playing Retail anymore. We've been playing Classic Era exclusively on this channel for like I don't know. It's been a while. It's been like 4 weeks. And yeah, today I uninstalled it. Maybe I'll, you know, if they make the game fun, I'll go back to it. But listen, like, I'm not gonna play a game that's not fun. I'm not gonna play a game where all I do is bitch and complain about the things that I don't like while I'm streaming it, which is what was happening with Retail. There's too many things in the game that I hate. And all I do when I play is I complain about those things because I don't like them. They don't make me feel good, they make me feel bad, and so I complain about them. And I have no desire to go back to doing that. I have no desire right now to force myself to engage with a game. The game is not being made for me anymore. I don't like the story, I don't like the characters, I don't like the daily events, I don't like the weekly events. I don't like the solo content. I don't like the overworld content. There's nothing in the game that's being made for me. And I'm not going to play a game that's being made for somebody else. I'm sick of the constant changes. I'm sick of the constant class rebalancing. I'm sick of the buffs, the nerfs, the rescaling. Like, I'm just tired of it. None of it's wrapped in a game that I like. And the other thing is, like, when I play retail, like, it wasn't fun for you guys. It wasn't enjoyable for you. How do I know it wasn't enjoyable for you guys? Because when I stream retail, I have 50 to 70 people watching. And when I stream Classic Era, I have 130 to 180 people watching. So not only was I not having fun, I was probably creating a really shitty environment to be hanging out in. Because I was complaining non-stop about the things I hated. And it just wasn't good for the channel or the community. And so yeah, I've uninstalled it for now. It would take a fundamental change in their game design philosophy to get me to come back. Like, they would have to basically make a different game. And I don't see them doing that anytime soon. Like, modern WoW is on the course that it's on. Modern WoW is never going to change into anything better. It's going to be the same 8 hours of leveling, 4 new zones, a new raid, a new mythic season. It's going to be the same shit every single expansion from now until the end of time. It's never going to be more interesting. It's never going to change. So the leveling content's never going to matter. The leveling journey is never going to be fun again. It's just not for me anymore. That's all. And it's okay that it's not for me. When they make it so that I can select my character from the character select screen, and I can select Mythic Plus, and I can click a button, I want it to work like Fortnite. I wanna queue up my character, I wanna pick the activity that I wanna do, and I wanna click queue up. And then I wanna wait a short period of time, and then I wanna be put into content that's actually fun. I don't want to have to do world quest. I don't want to have to farm currencies. I don't want to do weekly events for keys to open chests that are hidden in other content. When they make it so that I can log in, I can select my character, and then I can select Mythic Plus, and I queue up for Mythic Plus, then maybe I'll go back and check it out. But while I have to wade through all of the filth to get to the small island of enjoyment, I'm not going to wade through the filth. I'm not going to sully myself with garbage to get to the tiny little island of enjoyment. It's not worth it. Yeah, they haven't mentioned anything for the 20th anniversary for Classic, which is freaking hilarious. It's really hilarious to be celebrating your game's 20th anniversary, and then to do nothing for the classic version of that game. So we're assuming they're going to announce something. We think they're going to do the announcement on the anniversary. So mark your calendar, whatever day that is, October 15th or October 20th or October 22nd, whatever they say it is. Mark your calendar, because if they're going to do an announcement for Classic, they're going to do it then. That's when the announcement will happen, and if there is going to be a fresh start hardcore realm or anything like that, that'll happen later in November. It's not going to happen in October, because remember, October Firelands is coming out, and they're not going to do any kind of fresh start, any kind of hardcore event. They're not going to do anything that competes with people playing Firelands. So they'll probably announce something on the 20th, and they'll announce it for the middle of November. That'll give people time to like get into Firelands, do Firelands if they want, and still feel like they can go do the hardcore fresh start or whatever it is that they're gonna do. Yeah, because they can't do the event in October for Classic Era because they have to let Firelands run its course. Does Classic still have a good population? Yes, absolutely. You have to play on the right server. So if you're in the EU, you have to play on Firemaw cluster, and if you're in the States, you play on Whitemane cluster. And if you're playing on one of those server clusters, then there's a ton of people playing. Yep. And the great thing about people that play Classic Era is a lot of them just play Classic Era. So like, they don't get peeled off to go do other things. They don't often get peeled off to go into the new phase of SOD. They don't often peel off to go check out the new Cataclysm raid. They don't peel off to go play retail. A lot of the people that play Classic is the game that they play. Just like for me now, Classic is the game that I play. And so not only does it have a big player base, it has a locked-in player base of people that are always going to be there. I hope they never announce Classic. Well, Classic Plus is my nightmare. I think we can all basically agree that the current team of people working on Classic are not capable of making anything that actually feels like Classic Vanilla. I think we can look at SOD and we can say that they're not capable of making any kind of gameplay experience that feels like Classic Era Vanilla. So like, them announcing Classic Plus is my fucking nightmare. I hope they never do it. The team they have is not capable of it. It would be a huge waste of their time, and it would suck for Classic players. Just like SOD sucked for Classic players. It might be good for a different player, but it's not going to be good. Nothing they make is going to be good for someone who just enjoys the Vanilla Era. Because they don't understand Vanilla Era enough, or what people like about Vanilla Era, to make good vanilla feeling content. We found that out just fine from SOD. They just don't get it. We're gonna hearth out and fly back and get these turned in. That's the plan. It's probably I probably could have fought my way out, but we'll just hearth out and fly. The last content drop for Kata happens in January. Yeah, they had it on the roadmap. Dragon Soul, or whatever the last content drop is. That happens in January for Cataclysm. So by February, everyone will be bored. By February is when it will start to sink in that Cataclysm is over. And then you're probably looking at Mists of Pandaria Classic by April. Not only do we have to vendor, I have to buy food and water. I have to buy food and water because there is no food and water vendor in Searing Gorge. So let's run back to the inn really quick. And I think when they do Pandaria, we'll see the same 7 or 8 month cycle, where they'll go through all the content in 7 or 8 months. It'll all be released, and then you'll be looking at Warlords of Draenor Classic potentially. Everyone's excited for WoD Classic.
I've the finest wares in the land.
She doesn't sell food.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Do I need Incendisaur scales? It has a little quest marker. It says it's for some kind of quest, but I don't know if that's true or not. I do need them. Okay, I'm gonna put them down here. Inventory is looking just kind of just a little bit too full.
Watch your back.
Yeah, I mean that's really all I can do. I do like this axe. I think I'm gonna sell the mace. I think we're good on the mace now. Let's sell the mace. And that is about as good as it gets inventory-wise. These items that we can't equip yet, I probably need to put these in the bank. Except I think I'm running out of bank space. Whitemane is North America, yeah. The popular realm in the EU is Firemaw. But yeah, Whitemane is US West. Yeah, check the crystal prices on the auction house. Yeah, we can do that. We might need to try to sell some stuff on the auction house because I might need to open up some bank space.
What's on your mind?
Okay. Yeah. Great. We have like so much mage weave. I wonder if either mage weave or silk sells it all in the auction. I'd love to sell some of this. Yeah, that's it. That's it. We're full. I'm gonna buy the next bank slot. We'll put the 12 slot in it for now. There we go. That helps us in the short term. I'm gonna go check prices on some stuff and we'll see what we want to do. I don't need the scales right now, I can put them away. Right on. We'll do that. Let's see, it looks like for a stack of 20, we can sell a stack of 20 for like 7 gold, which seems pretty good. I might sell a bunch of my mage weave cloth. Yeah, I listen, like I could send it to the priest. Like I don't know when I'm gonna level that priest. I know for a fact I'm gonna level a rogue all the way to cap before I go back and level that priest. So like I'm not really worried about saving the cloth. I'm more worried about making money. Like the money is gonna help me a lot more. Honestly, and then we're gonna level a whole nother character before I ever level up the priest. Like, that's just the reality of it. So I think I'm gonna sell. We'll check silk as well. Stacks of 5 sell faster. Oh man, stacks of 5 are a pain. I gotta split them out. I gotta make each stack into 5. I'm probably just gonna sell. I probably just have to sell them at stacks of 20. So I'm not using any kind of auction house add-ons, so it's going to be a pain in the ass for me to do stacks of 5. Silk? Nah, see, the silk might not be worth even selling it. If I can't even get a gold to stack, like, I'm not going to bother with it. Yeah, it's not even a gold. Let's do 675 seems fine. That should undercut a lot of what's currently on the market. And then maybe we sell it fast. If I put all this up, I bet not all of this will sell. Because I'm like flooding the market now. But we'll try. It'd be nice if it all did. There we go. And I see we're starting to get into rune cloth. How much is rune cloth selling for? They don't want to put like a bio not as much. Rune cloth is not selling for as much as mage weave. Okay. I don't know what the name of the crystals are, so it's going to be really hard to look up like the power crystals. We'll have to wait until we have some in our inventory, most likely. Oily blackmouth. Oh, these prices are up. That's like way up. It's just called red crystal. That's the name of it. Let's see. Red crystal, green. Yeah, let's see. No item found. I can't spell, so I feel like I'm spelling it correctly. It's got to be something else. Maybe capitals matter. I don't know if capitalization matters. Yeah, nothing. Okay, we'll worry about it later. Power crystal. Okay. We're gonna worry about it later. We're not even in Ungoro yet, so I'm not going to be ready to go to Ungoro until we're level 52. And we're probably, unless something magical happens, we're probably not going to make it to 52 today. So 52 will probably be a tomorrow thing. Let's head back down and turn this stuff in, and then we'll decide what we're going to do next. I cleaned up the inventory basically as much as I could. This is, with all the food and water that I have to carry, like, this is what we're working with. I'm gonna ditch these map fragments. I'm probably never gonna go back to the Pirate Cove. Every time we go back to the Pirate Cove, it just results in, like, us getting ganked. So that frees up a few slots. We're about to turn in a quest that, well, we'll turn in a quest in Tannerus that'll get rid of some more of the items that we have. And then eventually we can smelt some of this thorium ore. Johnny, good afternoon, man. How's the camping trip? Is that still going on?
Interest you on a pint? Off with you. Very good.
Oh my god, we got a trinket. Removes 1 bleed effects. Oh, okay, that could actually be really useful in PvP. So I need to like put this. I'm never gonna remember to click it over there, so maybe I move it down here. That was cool. That's awesome, man. You're back home now. I'm glad it was a good time. Now you can get back to leveling up your druid.
You got my attention. Watch your back. Here there. Off with you. Talk to me.
Do trinkets have to be equipped to use them in vanilla? I'm kind of assuming that you have to, yeah. I'm assuming to use the on-use effect it has to be equipped.
Off with you.
I've never tested it, but
Good. Now on. Watch your back.
well, that was a decent chunk of XP. Now the question is, what do we want to do next? We could go after this stuff. Well, that was weird. I hit my M key to open my map and it minimized the game. And now as far as OBS is concerned, the game never came back up. There's the game. Now only if I can get my profile here to show the game, that'd be awesome. Oh dear, there we go. Perfect. Alright, let's see if I can... There we go, open the map. Let's head down this way, and I guess we're just looking for... certain Dark Iron Dwarves will have the item, potentially? I don't know. I don't think I've ever done this quest. Let's go check it out. I broke it. Yeah, it borked. Yeah, it took me back to my desktop, and when it does that, OBS doesn't recognize that we're in an EXE or whatever, so yeah. Black screened it for a minute. Should be fine now. It's in the caves? I don't know if it is in the caves. Maybe. Like, this one doesn't seem to be. Maybe this one is? Yeah, I don't know if I want to go back into the caves. That's my problem. Not really sure that I want to do that. Unless it's like different caves that we weren't just in, because I didn't see any in the caves. When I hovered over people, it didn't say they could drop the item, so I don't know. Let's just go look over here and see what we can see. If we find some dwarfs, we can hover over them and see if they drop the item. Yeah, like I think these guys here have a chance to drop it. Dark Iron Steamsmith, they can drop the item. So we'll fight these guys for a bit and see how it goes. We're probably going to be doing a lot more PvP than raids. Right now I'm planning on doing some PvP. If raids happen, if like an ideal situation comes about where like I happen to be online and we look here and there's a raid going out and I can get into it, then that's fine. But the real plan is to do a little bit of Battlegrounds. And then we begin our rogues journey. Until I have a guild here. If I ever grow a guild here, then that would open the door for actual raiding. Ah, we got a green. Leather of the bear. Stamina, strength. So for like a bear druid. Tim, YouTube support says gifted memberships go to those watching the stream who have the accept gifts turned on, but the gifter can't. That's what I thought. Like, so many people have had experiences where they haven't been in the stream, they say, but they got gifted a membership. But yeah, like, that's what I would hope it would be. So I'm glad that YouTube says, like, that's officially how it should work. But it's weird because we had a couple people claim that they've been given memberships, like, from a time when they weren't in the stream. But I wonder if they just happened to catch those memberships, like, when they were in the stream and they didn't notice, and then they come back to the stream, like, the next time they come in, and then they realize they have a membership. Like, maybe that's something that happens. Like, let's say they got the stream running, you know, the stream is running on their second monitor, maybe the stream's in the background. They catch a gifted membership, the stream ends for the day, like, they don't notice. Next time they come on, they think, oh, I got a membership. Maybe that's what's going on with those people. Because yeah, I'm glad it says that, because that's all that makes sense, to do it only for those who are actually watching the stream, should they be able to get the memberships. Well, I mean, that's straight from YouTube support. So, like, maybe if something happens sometimes where that's not the case, then I would say, like, that's the exception, not the rule. If YouTube support says it should only be going to people in the stream, then that's how it should be working, and, like, maybe there are one-offs where, like, something's borked. But at least that's how it's supposed to work. Yeah, I'm sure there are exceptions. Times when it isn't quite right. I feel like it's an easy thing to not notice. Unless you're really, really keyed into staring at chat. I feel like getting a gifted membership is something you could easily just not notice, to be honest. And I think that's what happens to people. I think sometimes you catch a gifted membership while you're in a stream. you don't notice it. Maybe you don't come back to that stream again for a few days, and then you come back to the stream and look, you have a gifted membership, and you don't know when it happened. Yeah, you get an email when you get one, and it's like so if you remember every single day you watch the stream, you can check your email and you can say, okay, September 15th, where was I at 11 a.m.? Was I in the Rambles stream? Like, I don't know. You could like forensic science it back. But I have to think that like most of the time, people who end up being surprised they have a gifted membership just don't notice when it happens. That you weren't looking at chat, maybe you were looking at a second monitor, you just like, maybe you just don't notice when it happens. Like maybe that's something that's happened to some people. Where they've caught a gifted membership and they just didn't notice right away. Yeah, it's easy not to notice your name when it happens. And if you're not someone who chats regularly, you're not going to notice that you're now green. Exactly. Like, it's an easy thing to not notice. Unless you're like an avid chatter, and then all of a sudden like you're chatting and like, oh look, I'm green now. I got a membership. But if you're just a lurker, and if you're lurking, like I love you, continue lurking, that's awesome. If you're lurking and you get a gifted membership, like it's probably easy not to notice. Hey, there we go. So that is the smithing tool, and then the other thing is a lookout spyglass. That's probably going to drop from people in the towers, if I had to guess. I don't want to jinx anything, but it's been really quiet PvP-wise. We had that one fight with the Shadow Priest really early on. After that, we haven't seen anybody. Yeah, we're getting up there HP-wise. I saw on the auction house there was a flask of Titan power, and the flask was like a bonus 1200 HP for the hour or however long the flask lasts. 1200 additional HP on a flask. Now the flask costs 250 gold, but I very nearly bought a couple of them because an additional 1200 HP is freaking enormous. Chicago's waiting for my rogue. I think Chicago gave up. Yeah, it's sadly, you know, I think he gave up on us. I don't think I had the reactions that he wanted me to have, and so I don't think he's gonna be around much anymore. And then we almost killed him that last time he tried to kill us. Like, we almost killed him instead. And I think after that, like, maybe he figured he should go level up, you know? He'll forever live in my memory, but we might not be seeing a lot of him. He was my first stream sniper, so I'll never forget. My wife brought me a sandwich with bacon, and that means it's probably time to take a little food break soon. Now that I think about it, I am getting kind of hungry. Let's try to at least finish this quest, and then maybe we'll take a little 10-minute break. Did they get my gutters up? Yeah, it was a long story. Eventually, finally, the gutters are up, yeah. It took 2 different days and about 6 hours of work. Multiple trips to the hardware store, but they finally did it. I'm gonna save my lay on hands. Alright, with that, I think that's a great time to take a break. Let's take a break right here. I'm gonna fly us back to Ironforge just to be safe, because if we're standing out here, we're just gonna get killed. So I'll take us back to Ironforge. I'm gonna go eat this sandwich, and then we will resume. I almost did lay on hands, but it just didn't seem worth it.
Talk to me.
I probably should have, but whatever. I wasn't really in the mood anyway. Alright, I will be back in about 10 minutes or so, guys. I will see you all on the flip side.
What's on your mind?
Be good.
Alright, we are back. Thank you guys very much for hanging out. I appreciate it. Oh my god, I never spent my talent point. That's pretty typical of me. Usually at a higher level I remember much sooner than this. But what do I want to spend my talent point on? There really isn't anything left in the ret tree that I really need. Yeah, it's shocking, right? Yeah, I don't need anything here. We've got 5 points in Divine Strength already. I could just go into Divine Intellect and start increasing the mana pool. Like, it doesn't give us a lot more mana, but it'll give us a little bit more. Like, maybe we go here. Gives your flashlight, holy light spells 14% chance to not lose cat. No, I don't really need that. Like, maybe I go here. Son of a biscuit. Can I fly in combat? No, I can't fly in combat. I need... Is Alex still around? Alex, if you're around, man, I need you in the Searing Gorge. Or anybody who wants to log in their character to kill this motherfucker. Because he obviously waited for me. Like, the fact that he was still here kind of makes me think he's hanging out in the stream with us. So yeah, I need someone to come kill this asshole. Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have waited if he wasn't hanging out in the stream with us. Yeah, we got our second sniper. Remember when I said that if it was a thing that was happening, it was going to be a thing that continued to happen and continued to grow? That was real. Yeah, I've seen him before. We've run into him before. I didn't realize he was a stream sniper. This is the first time this is the first behavior that I've seen where, like, clearly he was waiting here. The only reason to wait for me here would be if he knew I was gonna fly back. That's the only reason he would wait for me here. If he were just a normal player who were not in the stream, and he were camping my body, he would have seen my body disappear, which would have let him know that I spirit rezzed, and then he would have moved on with his day. But he happened to be hanging out here, which tells me that he's watching. Because there'd be no other way that he would know to wait here for me. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Or am I just, like, way off with my reasoning? The shitty thing here is I really wish that the guards would frown upon combat in the town. What are the odds? Like, they just happen to be here. Do you know what I mean? Like, yes, it's possible that they just happen to be here. It's possible that the last thing that happened to me before I left was that they killed me, and that, like, somehow the first thing that happens when I fly back is that they're here waiting for me. That's a possibility, but it seems like a stretch for it to be coincidence, right? The last thing that happened was that they killed me, and it's a little bit of a stretch. I think we can go ahead and say this probably wasn't coincidence. I can't rely on it being coincidence. I have to assume it's malicious and intentional. Because otherwise I'm setting myself up to be really sad. I'm gonna keep playing the character. No amount of stream sniping is going to stop me from leveling this character right here on stream. I've already decided that. Like, I'll just get people to come watch my back, or like I can play an alt for a little bit if I don't have someone to come help me out. There isn't an amount of stream sniping that's gonna make it so I stop playing this character right here on the stream until 60. So, yeah. Everything says it's fine. My game looks a little bit wonky. How's the game look for you guys? Things look a little bit... I think I'm about to restart the game. Give me 1 second. I'm not sure, like... I'm not sure what is up. It just doesn't... It doesn't look right. It doesn't look like it's running right. I don't know. It looked weird to me. Maybe I'm insane. It looks fine here. No, you know... Yeah, it looks fine. It looks like we were in 30 FPS. Looks fine now. It looked like 30 FPS to me. I know when I see 30 FPS because I start to feel physically nauseous. Yeah, this looks alright now. I think it's alright. I mean, I know the FPS meter said 60, but it didn't feel like 60. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah, I can't play anything in 30 FPS anymore. I can't do it. It's why I can't play Switch games. Some Switch games are okay. Like if it's like a side scroller like Kirby or Mario, then it's okay. But if it's like any kind of 3D game, can't play it. I can't look at 30 FPS. It makes me sick. My eyes can perceive 60 frames a second, and so my eyes don't like having gaps between the frames. My brain likes to be able to process like at a smooth 60 FPS. Yeah, good thing I don't play on a console where everything is 30 FPS. Yeah. That's why I don't play a lot of games on consoles, but the games I do play on consoles, they run at 60 FPS. But I don't play the Switch. It's like Starfield. Starfield is a good example of this. Starfield was a game that I thought I would play on Game Pass, because like I had no plans to play it on the channel. But I was like, hey, I have an Xbox Series X, I got Game Pass, Starfield is day one on Game Pass. So, you know, day one Starfield, I fire it up. Xbox game, playing in 30 FPS on an Xbox. Unacceptable. They have it, they updated it now, so now Starfield runs in 60 FPS in performance mode on Series X. So now I might go back and actually like dedicate some evening time to playing, and now that I can play it in 60 FPS. What can we do differently? Because this is definitely a fight we can win. I just need to figure out, like, what I can do. Like, he got me on cooldown there. I'm not sure what he used to interrupt me there at the end. Right when I would have went for lay on hands. But yeah, it's definitely a fight we can win. Obviously, he's purposely getting me when I'm low on HP, low on mana. But even that, I think we can still get him. Obviously, the first step is to not be low on HP or mana. Yeah, Alex, yeah, no one's around in the afternoons. It's okay. By the time I level my rogue up, hopefully, like, we'll have a lot more people around. It's lonely right now. Because no one's playing here, but maybe eventually we'll have more people. He's obviously, like, right over here looking for us. I'm gonna go find some alliance. We're gonna go... What we're gonna do is, like, we know there's plenty of alliance players here. So what I'm gonna do, since I don't really need to do any certain thing right now, like, I don't need to get this quest done, I don't need to be doing anything specific. Except killing mobs for XP. So let's see if we can find some other alliance players. Kind of hang out near them for a bit. That could be a deterrent. We'll do a little lap around the zone, see if we can find any other alliance. Lael, good afternoon, man. Welcome to the stream. Now we've got more dudes out here. I think this is a good sign. It's a sign that says go to a different zone. I think it's getting to that point in the afternoon where there's lots and lots of people on, and lots more people signing on. And I think that the best thing we could do is just go somewhere else. We can go somewhere else, or we can just find a little corner to exist in where there's nobody else at, but today it seems like it's really hard to find that corner here. It's kind of what happens with, like, these really small zones that are so heavily contested. Abnormal was with Chicago the other day. Yeah, I'm sure they're both, like, hanging out in the stream, you know. Oh, I don't care. This kind of behavior doesn't bother me. This tells me that I'm doing everything right. And that the only thing that I need to keep doing is exactly what I'm already doing. That's all that shit like this shows me. It doesn't bother me. It confirms it if it wasn't confirmed before. Forsaken suck. Yeah, it's like, Forsaken are fine. There does seem to be a disproportionate number of dickwads who play Forsaken, but that doesn't mean that every Forsaken is a dickwad. You know? It just seems to be a disproportionate amount. It doesn't mean anything except some Forsaken are dickwads. That's it. That's all we can say for sure. We don't have any numbers or data or actual mathematics to back it up. We might be going back to Blasted Lands. Blasted Lands had a lot of Alliance players. I remember that about Blasted Lands. Yeah, let's do that. I think that's the plan. That's gonna take us a while to get there. But let's do that.
Talk to me. Safe travel.
The reality of it is we made really good progress today. I'm incredibly happy with the amount of experience we have into the level. So that's good. Even if I get nothing else accomplished today, it's still been a really good day. What we'll probably do is like sometime around like level 54, level 55, we'll probably fire up the rogue. And that way we can spend the morning on the paladin and then we can switch over to the rogue in the afternoon. Because the afternoon seems to be when everybody gets on. And once everybody is on, like we basically know what to expect. So I think that'll probably be the plan. At that point, once we get to level 55, it's going to be really, really slow going no matter what, so... can rain in the Deadwind Pass. I didn't know that. Lael, that's weird. I don't I don't really know what else to say. We can make some sharpening stones. Sounds like a pretty good idea. I'm glad I clicked over to 10 and then I hit create all. So that's not how it's done. Yeah, it's a trade-off. The Alliance don't have a flight point in Swamp of Sorrows, but they have a flight point in the Blasted Lands. And the Horde does not have a flight point in the Blasted Lands, but they have a flight point in the Swamp of Sorrows. So it's a little bit of a trade-off. One of those things that existed in Classic that kind of made zones unique, that they eventually did away with. There we go. Good, good, good. That's the outcome I was hoping for. That is exactly what I was doing. I knew from yesterday that there were lots of Alliance characters here farming the boars. Everybody farms the boars. And so, yeah, go where the Alliance are at. Now, is that going to work every time? Probably not. Was it worth it this time? Absolutely. Now watch this. Watch what we're going to do next. He could be hitting level 60. He'll never hit level 60. Yeah, someone like that will never, they'll never hit level 60. That would involve, like, playing the game. I've got to do something. I am doing something. Yeah, I'm going to continue playing the game. He's like Chicago. He's not like Chicago. They're buddies. Yeah. They're buddies. It's okay. We have plenty of time earlier in the day to do whatever we want. And I can just go do this. And this is good too. We did get him killed, which is totally worth it. Yeah, that was fun.
Hello. See you around.
What can I do for you? Light bless you. Or the Alliance.
You need something? How are you? Safe travels. Hey there, have a good one.
What speckle we do on the rogue? I have no idea. The great thing about the rogue that's like super exciting is that I have basically no experience on the classic era rogue. I don't know anything about it. So it'll all be a learning experience. I think that combat is what people typically go to level up, but I don't know if we'll do the same thing or if we'll try to experiment with different things or what. Yeah. We will see. Dustin, that's awesome, man. I'm glad you're having a good time. I want to go into combat to get riposte early on. It's very powerful early on. Riposte is like a counterattack type of deal. When you parry, you hit and disarm? Wow, that actually sounds really incredible. You parry and disarm. Or when you parry, you hit hard and disarm. Okay, so that's when we parry. Not when we get parried. So it's not really like a counterattack. It's a proc that happens when we parry. Okay. Yeah, that sounds really good. Admiral's Arms, thank you so much for the $5 super chat and the words of encouragement, my man. I appreciate that. Thank you and thanks for being here. Why are we on a rogue? We played the Paladin most of the day. We're on a rogue right now because I have a couple of people hanging out with us in the stream that they just can't stop thinking about me. They think about me at night, they think about me in the day, they think about me while they're at work, they think about me during their free time, and they think about me so much that they just want to come give me a great big hug once they get into the game every day. And hugs are great and everything, but it gets kind of hard to play and make progress, so we're gonna make progress on the rogue instead for the afternoon hours. And then tomorrow we'll be back on the Paladin. And I have a feeling that most of our days will go like this. And that would be awesome. That's correct, I'm gonna do herbalism and alchemy on this rogue. Mm-hmm. They didn't get hugged enough as a kid. No, probably not. They probably have several things wrong with them. That's probably true.
What can I do for you?
Greetings. Go with honor, friend. Be careful, King's honor, friend, or the Alliance.
The great thing about me and my life, and probably one of the things that makes them so angry, is that I have a lot more time to play the game than they do. Yep, I can devote a lot more time to playing the game than they can.
Good day to you.
And that's probably one of the things that they hate so much.
See you around.
And that isn't going to change. Engineering for a rogue? I don't know. Probably not. I'm definitely going to go herbalism alchemy. Is this guy outside? I think the rogue trainer is outside the abbey? Possibly back by the warlock trainer? Does alchemy require fishing? That I don't know. I am not sure if it requires fishing or not, or if fishing is a nice to have. Here we go. Yeah, yeah. Back in the barn.
Hey there. Be careful. Have a good one. Greetings. See you around.
Make sure to get cooking to at least 75 so I can make Swift Thistle tea. That's the tea that does energy regen, right? Speaking of, let's do this right. Let's send over some bags. Yeah, I think I should I get a few bags? I think I should get some bags. Or maybe just send over a little bit of gold. But I think sending over some bags would be a good idea. Let's do that really quick. I don't think we're not going to get 16 slot bags, but we'll get something. We will get something. Bags and a little bit of gold. Yeah, absolutely. Does this not count down when you're not logged in? They eventually change that, don't they? Like in some version of the game, this ticks down even when you're not logged in. But apparently not in vanilla era. Which I think is kind of weird, actually. Maybe some level 5 weapons. Yeah, that might not be a bad idea. Just something like at level 5. Maybe a sword at that point. No, 99 gold. I guess I'll just take a sword of strength, even though strength is not really what I need. Yeah, we'll have to train swords. True. Maybe I should just grab like a dagger. What are the odds of like there being any daggers? The only thing is like level 6. Let's grab it for level 6. Yeah, we can't dual wield till 10. Yeah, we'll just grab the one dagger for now. For level 6. Oh, looks like we sold some stuff too. We sold our mage weave. Ooh, we sold that fast. Okay. I like that. That's really nice. We just made back the money we spent on bags, basically. So we're selling all of our mage weave from now on, because that's actually really good. Now I need to know my character's actual... How do I spell my character's name? I have a special character. I have a special character above the E. Let me grab that special character out of the character map. I think it was this one. There we go. Did I boot somebody? I don't think so. What am I looking at here? Oh, okay, I see. Holy Sniper doesn't understand the difference between, like, attacking somebody with a tactical advantage and stream sniping somebody. He doesn't get it. He feels that attacking somebody with lower health, like someone of an equivalent level, because I've never once attacked anybody who was 10 levels below me. Ever. A single time. For any reason. So I see. He doesn't get it. Okay. I can fix that. I can fix it. There we go. So you're telling me that you're someone who's so fucking stupid that you don't see the difference between attacking somebody who's at half HP one time and stream sniping somebody over and over and over again. Well, you, sir, are a bag of cocks. And I kindly invite you to fuck off. How about that? How about that? If you are that fucking stupid that you don't see a difference, then there's absolutely no help for you. There's no help for you. And just please fuck right off. Is it abusive to tell a complete dipshit to fuck right off? That's abusive? What's abusive is to try to stream snipe somebody over and over again. And then to do that, and then to claim that that behavior is the same as attacking a player in PvP in the open world, which is how the game is intended. That's abusive. And if you think it's abusive, then you can leave. Like, honestly. Like, I say what I want to say, I say what I think is true, and I say it the way I want to say it. And I will always do that here. This is my stream, it's my channel, and I try to be fair, and I try to be judicious, and I try to be thoughtful. But I will always say exactly what I want to say. I will say it how I want to say it, with the intentions that I want. And that it's never going to be different. So if you don't like that, this is not the stream for you. It just isn't. What server is this? Did you turn into a snake? This is Whitemane. Mail is an hour actually in classic era, isn't it? My inventory's full. And like, I guess the last thing I'll say about this for today is that like, when you stream for 4 or 5 hours a day in front of people, like there's no reason to try to pretend anything. Like I'm gonna always say what I feel. I'm gonna always say it how I want. If I think that someone deserves to be shit on, I'm gonna shit on them. It doesn't happen a lot because I don't often think that people should be shit on. But when people say completely stupid, ignorant, irrelevant things without any basis in logic, and when they are belligerently sticking to their guns even though they're completely fucking wrong, I will always shit on someone like that. Because I believe that sometimes people should be shit on, because sometimes people are so belligerently fucking stupid that it's a detriment to humanity. There are people that are so fucking dumb and they will rationalize anything that they do behind their ignorance. And I believe that people like that are detrimental to the fucking species. And any opportunity I have to shit on someone who is so stupid to literally cause harm mentally and emotionally to those around them just by existing, I'm always going to shit on that person. Like so it doesn't happen a lot because there literally aren't many people who are just that fucking dumb. But when it does happen and it does come up, yes, I'm someone like that deserves to be abused, and so I will thoroughly abuse them when that comes up. Like that's really like all I can say about it. It doesn't happen a lot, like because there aren't many people that I find that stupid and intolerable. And so like I get it, like people will have an idea like, oh, Robert's a really nice guy. I'm not a really nice guy. Like I'm chill most of the time because most moments call for chill. But not every moment calls for chill, and not every moment calls for kindness. And it's a big fucking mistake, and it's toxic positivity to think that every moment calls for kindness. That's not true. It's not how interpersonal things work between humans. It's not how I operate. Every moment does not call for kindness. Moments call for acceptance up until the point where someone proves themselves so idiotic, so detrimental, they should be called out for it. And if that means being verbally abusive, then I will do that if it comes up and if that's what it has to come to. And that's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, and this is for like, you know, some of you will be watching this later on YouTube. And like the same thing, you'll have the same thing like, oh, Robert's so chill in all of his recorded stuff. Well, yeah, in Robert's recorded stuff, we're not having interactions with other people. But I'm never going to be fake, especially when it comes to faking positivity. I'm never just going to, I'm not going to be the one to shine rainbows up your ass if you're being a complete idiot. I'm always going to call people out. That's it. That's all. Tim, thank you so much for the $10, man. I appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, that's it. I think that's all. That's it. Okay. What are we doing now? We are selling, we sold, we have inventory space. Let's get back to playing the game. Every stream sniper looks like a kobold. Like in real life, they look like a kobold. They probably do look like a kobold, and they probably smell like a kobold too. To be quite honest, I mean, let's be real. Well, I think we can all agree that one of the stream snipers was probably Holy Sniper. Holy Sniper was probably somebody. Whether he was Chicago or he was the other asshat, he was definitely somebody. We must have killed. I must have killed his alt or something. You know what I mean? Like I must have killed one of his alts, or maybe I killed one of his only friends. He said like I run up to people and he's like on a PvP server. You run up to people and you PvP them. It's like yeah, I've ran up to many people and I fought them. Yep, I've done that many times because we're on a PvP server. What I've never done once is I've never fought anybody who was 10 levels below me. I wonder what the lowest level gap is. I think the lowest level character that I've ever attacked might have been like 5 or 6 levels under my level. And I think that's as low as I've ever swung on anybody to open up a fight. Whereas we've had people that like 9, 10 levels above us attack us, and we've sometimes lost, we've sometimes come out victorious. As far as attacking people while they're mid-fight, everybody apparently does this. Yes, I've done this. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that could hurt somebody's feelings enough to even get them to post something into chat about it. I don't know, like on a PvP server, somebody running up to someone of the opposite faction while they're maybe fighting and attacking them. I don't know how you could have such soft skin that it could possibly upset you so much. That's like the really like scary part. And then not only for that to upset you so much, but for you to have like such a reaction to it.
Need help?
To the point where you think like, what, that you're championing the little people? Like, oh, I'm the champion of the people. This terrible monster who has attacked people on a PvP server. He's attacked people who were in combat. I will take it upon myself to rid the world of this terrible person. Like, I don't get it. Yeah, exactly. And except for the mage yesterday, who was level 60, except for the mage, I've never camped anybody. I've never killed anybody more than once, besides a bot, the hunter bot, our buddy, our recurring friend, the hunter bot, and that mage. Why did I camp that mage? Because he attacked me when he was 10 levels above me, and he made me lose the fucking ZG buff. And I was excited to have the ZG buff, and he killed me with 10 levels above. So I camped him. I camped him, and I'm proud of it. I'm happy that I camped him. I feel like getting camped was what he deserved. I felt like it was what I needed. So I got what I needed, and he got what he deserved. I feel like that was completely fair. It was Holy Sniper's bot. I've been farming his bot. I farmed him for honorable kills. We need more people to level up here, absolutely. If this is the kind of unhinged stuff that we're gonna have to deal with, then yes, I'm gonna need to have some more people leveling here so we can kind of like hang out and we can just watch each other's backs and stuff. Because yeah, it's a little bit crazy that someone could be like, that's their reaction, like, oh my god, you're walking up to people and fighting them. It's like, yes, I'm walking up to them and fighting them, and then the fight happens and then we go our separate ways. It's a PvP server. There have been times I've walked up to somebody and started a fight and I've got my ass handed to me. That has happened as well. That's happened as much as me walking up to somebody and successfully killing them. Is that the other half of the time I initiate a fight and they kill me. And I lose. And that's fine, because that's what it's about. It's literally about open world PvP. That's the server type that we're playing on. And I guess, like, what must have compelled him? Why did he come into chat? You know what must have got him into chat? He must have finally come into chat because he realized, like, that I'm just gonna come play an alt. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only reason he must have outed himself in the chat. Is because he realized that I was just gonna go do something else and that he wasn't gonna be able to keep at it. That must have been infuriating. To realize that I could just go do something else and I would still be having fun must have made him so mad. Yeah, he was mad he couldn't kill me anymore. Right. That dude waited through his entire shift at the DMV, just like waiting to get home so he could come kill me. He probably was watching the stream while he was at work, just like anticipating. His palms were sweaty and shit. And then what do? I get on an alt. A low-level alt. Man, yeah, that must have sucked. Yeah, they're obsessed with me. I took myself away from them. They're gonna have a tantrum. That's what it seemed like. It seemed like he came into chat to have a tantrum. You've worked at the DMV and you're super nice. Well, he's not. You must have liked your job. Yeah, the people like that always out themselves one way or another. Yeah, we knew he had to out himself, but there's still more. Like, he's not the only one. We probably have, like, at least 2 other morons of the same exact breed. The same exact breeding. They're here too. But eventually the same thing will happen. Eventually we'll find a way to infuriate them, and then they'll out themselves. And then they'll make burner accounts, and like they'll be back, you know, they'll still be here. They will multiply. Yeah. That was what we talked about yesterday when this phenomenon first started happening. Is that they will multiply, and so we have to multiply. That's why more of you guys need to come here and level up. Like, or transfer your tunes here. If you have any high-level hardcore characters, transfer some high-level hardcore characters. Johnny, what do we got, man? Defense and Troll's Blood. That's awesome, dude. Thank you. What is this character? Oh, you got an 18 Warlock. Ooh. Are you shelving the Druid for now? A Warlock sounds fun, actually. For PvP purposes. JP, thank you for the $5 and the M&M reference. I'm afraid to repeat the lines because I don't want to get DMCA'd, but I appreciate it. Oh, that's your Professions tune. Got it. Yes, you can transfer here from the official hardcore realm. So if you have characters on Defias Pillager or you have characters on Skull Rock, you can transfer them here. Yeah, and it's a free transfer. So if you have high level hardcore characters that you know you're never going to go back to, and keep in mind there's likely going to be a fresh start hardcore in November, so you're probably never going back to your old hardcore characters at this point. Transfer them to Whitemane. And if they're Alliance, and then we can eventually get a guild together. Yeah, it's a free transfer. That's where the Paladin came from. The Paladin was a level 22 Paladin over on Defias Pillager, and I transferred her here when I realized I was never going to go back to hardcore on that server. Alex transferred his 60 Hunter. I'm pretty sure. Came from the hardcore server. Yeah, I moved all of my hardcore characters over. I have a 42 Hunter. That's something we can do as well. Like if we're very popular in the afternoon, and if the afternoon is a time that we're going to be super popular with all of our fans, then we can go to the Hunter, we can grind, we can come to the Rogue, we can level up. I have lots of stuff to do. Lots of plans, and yeah. No one's going to stop me. That's what it boils down to. Is that like no one's going to stop me from playing here, and they're not going to stop me from enjoying playing here. I'm still going to enjoy every minute of it. Even the minutes where we're getting ganked. I'm still just going to enjoy all of it. And the more of you guys that come here and play, like, the more enjoyable it will be.
Buy and trade. Be careful. Well met. For the Alliance. Light bless you. Be careful.
Do I want a bunch of herbs? Yes. I would love a bunch of herbs. That'd be amazing. Let's see. We are going over to the vineyards. We should probably visit the class trainer. We are level 5, so we should have a few things to learn. We could do Renegade Ramblers. Yeah, it can have Ramblers in the title. Rambles, something like that, but not my first name, though. We can do Renegade Ramblers. For the guild name. Since I attack people while they're just playing and leveling up, I think was the quote. He attacks people while they're just playing and leveling up. It was something like that. That was the complaint. He's killing random people who are questing. I've watched past days where he kills a random person who's just killing mobs. So I'm obviously a renegade. Because I kill random people questing who are just killing mobs. We're on a PvP server. It's PvP. Player versus player. So yeah, Rambles Renegades.
For the Alliance.
He could have seen me. He could have seen me killing the bot. Can you imagine someone getting so peaked because they see me killing a bot that they get so peaked that they decide to stream snipe me multiple days in a row because they watched me kill a bot like 7 times. And they probably just didn't have their ears on, and they weren't even like listening to what was going on while we're talking about the fact that it's a bot we're killing. Yeah. I feel like maybe that's what happened. It's really crazy. Now I could see, like, if I was out there attacking low level players, if I was inside horde zones, like ganking people who were like 20 levels beneath me, then I can see how that would inspire like someone to feel like they have justified retribution to seek against me. I would get it. But like, I've never attacked somebody who was a super low level. I've never attacked anybody who didn't have a chance to kill me. And I know they had a chance to kill me because at that point I had killed people who were like 7, 8, 9 levels above me. I had won fights with people so high above me that I couldn't believe it. And so that's how I know that the people I attack who are like 3, 4, 5 levels beneath me, I know it's a fair fight. I know it's a fair fight. Because I've prevailed in fights just like that. Here's a question I don't know the answer to. Why don't we have Millie's quests? Maybe we get Millie's quest after we complete this first round of quests. It's after bandanas. Okay, okay. It's been a while since we've been here. Dustin, I appreciate it, man. I'll have to make sure I have bag space. And then I'll probably have to run to Stormwind to, like, just put a bunch of stuff in the bank. I can already tell that the combat pacing on this rogue is gonna feel so different than the paladin. It's gonna be nuts, like how fast we kill things comparatively to how slow the paladin kills things. It's gonna be, if we get to split up our day this way, where we do like the paladin for the first half of the stream, then like the rogue for the last hour or so, that'll probably feel really good. That will probably feel really good. Especially as the levels are just like gonna keep coming slower and slower on the pally. We're still gonna devote most of our time to the pally. But this is a nice change of pace. Yeah, when we get dual wield, that's gonna be great. I think like the rogue gets rough, I think, towards level 8 and 9. Like right now we're doing really good. I think by the time we get to like level 9, it's gonna feel a little bit rough. And then we'll get dual wield, and then it's like the training wheels are off. And then we're just flying. On the Alliance, what race can be shamans? Blasphemy. This is classic era. There are no Alliance shamans, and there are no Horde paladins. That stuff didn't open up until TBC. And then when TBC launched, the Alliance got Draenei, and Draenei could be shamans, and the Horde got Blood Elves, and Blood Elves could be paladins. But prior to that, Alliance had Pallies, and Horde had Shaman. And then the outcry got to a point where they had to give it to both factions by TBC. It used to be just that big thing that made the factions unique. One faction got Shaman, the other faction got Paladin, and that's huge from like a roleplay sense. And from like a world building sense. Obviously they didn't stick with it. Do the poison quest rate at 20, but I'll need some help. Yeah, because typically, like, if you don't have help, you have to wait until like level 25 to do it successfully. From what I remember, it's pretty tough. I've only done it on the Horde side, but I remember it being a huge pain trying to do it like at level. And that was in TBC, so it's probably more annoying in Classic Era to try to do it at level 20. Yeah, I'll definitely have somebody come help me with it. No way to solo it at 20. Right on. That's what I figured. I need to make some room. Sorry, Dustin. I got a vendor really quick, and then I'll have room, and then I'm gonna have to go and probably store some of that in the bank. But yeah, let me walk right over here. Let me turn this one in.
Need something?
That'll get that out of my inventory.
See you later. Safe travel.
Let's go, vendor.
Hey there.
Let's see. That's an upgrade.
Have a good one.
Whoops. Don't think you need that. Oh, I got lots of gifts coming in. Johnny, thank you so much, man. That's awesome. What I'm not gonna have is inventory space. Level 7, level 10. Let's see how much of this I can fit. It's probably all that I have room for. Oh no, yeah, that's not bad. Thank you guys. I really appreciate it. Let's see. Do I have room? I do have room. That's awesome. That's gonna give our alchemy a big jump start. I really appreciate that. Let's see. Yeah, I feel like I probably should probably go like stash this stuff right away, but I'm gonna try to do some of these quests.
See you around. Have a good one.
Gonna try to get these last few done before we head to Goldshire. The bags, that takes an hour, so like sometime it would probably be sometime within the next like 20 or 30 minutes, I think. Yeah, because it takes an hour, even for mail between your characters. Yep, I set myself some 10-slot bags, and a little bit of gold, and a dagger. And I think that's it.
Hello. See you around.
Alright, before I run out of town here, I have to bio really fast. I will be right back. Oh no, not a blurry camera. I have to make weird eye contact with the camera now. There we go, it found me. For some reason I can only get this camera to refocus on me if I make like close direct eye contact with it. I'm not sure why. It's kind of creepy, but it's what seems to work. Oh dear God. Can I take all 3 of them? I feel like we'll be okay. Start a warlock. We're gonna save the warlock for the hardcore run in November. Yeah, whenever they do the hardcore fresh start in November, I think I'll go on a warlock. The warlock will give me the best chance to survive for a long time. All right, let's see. Let's drop these. That's awesome. That's gonna help out a lot, obviously. That's like the bag I needed when I needed it. That's gonna help us. And then we have 10 slot bags incoming. Are you sure you don't need these? Because I have 10 slots incoming in like less than an hour. So if you need these, you should take them. If not, I will take them, and I will use them for my bank, if nothing else. Yeah, we got some bags incoming, but right now we have no bags. I appreciate it. I'm gonna use them. Watch, I'm sure that now on this character I will end up finding more bags than I've ever found before. We're probably gonna find like six slot bags. It's probably gonna happen. Alright, what do we got for training?
What can I do for you?
Gouge. And we're already at rank 2 for Sinister Strike. Causes 10 damage, incapacitate your opponent for 4 seconds, and turns off your attack. Target must be facing you. Any damage caused will revive the target. Okay, so I see potential, like, PvP possibilities here. We could gouge, we could bandage. Gouge bandage seems like a good one for both PvE and PvP. That being said, we'll have to make sure that we actually level up our first aid on this character and not slack on it. Yes, Amy, it has been exciting. It's been very exciting. It's been an interesting afternoon. And the result of that is that we got to start our rogue today.
Good day to you. See you later. Have a good one.
Some interesting people. We did have one of the stream snipers out himself in the chat. That's how mad he was that I went to play an alt. Instead of letting him kill me over and over again, I had the audacity to go play an alt, so I think we got him to out himself.
How are you? Safe
I mean, it could be that. It just seems like it's somebody who just got really, really self-righteous and then wanted a little bit of attention. That's, I don't know if they have a prior history with the channel or not.
See you later.
It was someone who didn't like me PvPing people on a PvP server, and they decided that they were going to get all righteous about it, and that was the result. His account got created 2 hours ago. Okay, yeah. So what you're saying is, like, he wasn't hanging out on that account. Sure, I'm sure he has multiple accounts. I'm sure he's still in the stream right now. Like, the thing about this person is that they're clearly obsessed with me and the things that I do. And so it's very likely that they're still here.
Good day to you.
I appreciate them lurking. If they weren't lurking, that'd be one less viewer, so...
Have a good one.
I still appreciate them being here.
Safe travels.
just don't start ganking me. Don't stab me in the back while I'm in the kitchen making a sandwich or something. These people are not taking out their obsession in like a healthy or even like a fun way. I mean, it's fun for them, I guess. Alright, are we done here? I think we're done in the Abbey. If I can just not get lost inside the Abbey building. 20 years later, I'm still getting lost inside the Abbey. Chicago was Amy. That would be something. Yeah, that'd be something. It's more likely that she stabs me in real life than finds the time in her life to level a character to 58 in this game. Yeah, it's more real life violence is more likely than her finding the 250 plus hours needed to level up a character. Exactly, she doesn't have time for that, yeah.
Hey there.
Real violence is more likely.
See you around.
Not that real violence is actually likely. Nobody take this the wrong way. There we go, only on football days when I'm not showing your team and players the love they deserve. So in other words, every time I talk about how bad Kelsey is at football, you want to stab me. Join us for free gold. Okay, I will join you. I better get my gold. Someone better mail me that gold. I have joined... I think this is the guild that Alex is in. Join for free gold. Okay. I guess we'll get our free gold in the mail sometime tomorrow.
Need help? For the Alliance. Go with honor, friend. For the Alliance.
Good day to you. Safe travels. See you around. What can I do for you? See you later.
Alright, so I think the first thing I'll do is I'll go grab Herbalism and Alchemy. Let's grab Herbalism and Alchemy right away. I could just go to... I could go to the city for both of those things. Is there like... Isn't there a breadcrumb quest that takes us to Stormwind? Maybe I should just grab all the quests first.
Hello. Have a good one. What can I do for you?
Alright, yeah, let's go to Stormwind. I sent myself like 20 gold. So I sent a little bit of gold. Now granted, the mail has not come yet, so... but I should be able to afford professions. I have 3 silver. So I should be able to afford professions. Blood Moon, that would be awesome. Yeah, definitely the more the merrier. The more people we have here, the more fun it will be. And the more we can stop jerkbags from sniping me all the time. But mainly for the fun. Have a good rest of your day. We'll see you next time. Oh, I have to go to Stormwind to get the gold. You mean for the guild, for joining the guild, I have to go to Stormwind to get the gold? I'm not gonna try to get gold from these people. I guess I could, but I don't really need it. I'm heading out. I'm handing out daily gold by the fountain. Oh yeah, I see guild chat. He's handing out daily gold by the Stormwind fountain now. Daily gold? Wait. Are they giving out gold to people every day? Maybe I should go get some gold from this guy. What's he giving out gold for? Just to join the guild? Like, I don't get it. How does he benefit from this? I kind of want my gold, but I don't really need it. So herbalism and alchemy are gonna be somewhere. Oh, I have to change what we're tracking. Let's add herbalism and alchemy to the tracking. I don't want to stand in line for gold though. Like, I don't want to stand in line in a video game to get my free gold. Oh my god, I would never find this person here because I don't have floating names turned on anyway. If I wasn't really lazy, oh my god, wait. This is the line. Guys, this is the line for the free gold. This has got to be it. Why else would there be a... Have you guys ever seen anything like this? The line is moving. Oh my god. He hands it out daily. He hands out gold every day. This is the welfare line. We're in the welfare line. You gotta stand here, but they give you money at the end. If you're patient, you'll get a little bit of money. It won't be enough to live off of, but it'll be better than starving. Unbelievable. The longer you stay, the higher amount he gives you. This is unreal. This can't be happening. I don't know. What a bro. Wow, that's awesome. That's someone who's like that's like peak awesome. He's handing out gold every day, and the longer you stay in the guild, the more gold you get. Unbelievable. It sounds like some kind of social experiment to see if he can get people in a video game to go line up every day. And the answer is yes. You can get people to go line up every day if you're offering them free gold in Classic.
Greetings.
Yeah, if I want to actually do alchemy, I have to buy some vials.
Farewell.
Oh, nice, we got our mail. Yeah, that's from us. That's the real gold, okay? We don't have to stand in line for gold. We have a little bit of our own gold we can live off of. It's okay. It's socialism. It kind of is. Like, yeah. He's paying the universal living wage. How many golds do you get if you're brand new? Do you get like 50 coppers? Alexandria, I appreciate that. Johnny, 2 gold? You get 2 gold for like being brand new in the guild? I should stand in this line. That's a lot of gold. And if I stood in the line every day, I would get 2 golds a day. 2 golds a day is pretty good. That's way above universal living wage. That's way past poverty level. Like 2 golds a day, like I'm like middle class. How long does he do this? This is him right here. Corporal Cyber Sniper from Thunder Fury. That's right, get in your place in line. Don't cut in front, no cuts, no cutting. No holding, no reserving spots for people. Let's keep this orderly, let's keep the line moving. You should have to dismiss your pets. You should always dismiss your pets before waiting in line. The pets are unruly. They're causing a ruckus. This feels like standing in line at like the DMV. I'm assuming there's some paperwork that we have to fill out once we get to the front of the line before we actually get the gold. Dinner's almost ready. I'm waiting in line for my daily gold. Yeah, I can't, it's gonna have to wait. I'm waiting in this line to get 2 gold from my new guild master. It's my universal basic income. This line is not moving like super fast, and I feel like some people are cutting. I feel like there might be some cutting going on. Without player collision, it's hard to tell if people are getting ahead of each other. I'm trying to provide for the life of my characters on this realm. I'm trying to give them a living that I never had. Why don't you understand me, woman? I don't know what kind of accent that was, and I'm sorry. No, something's weird here, guys. Some pirate man here needs to go to the back of the line. Something's getting a little bit off about this line. This line is becoming less orderly the closer we get to the gold. This guy here needs to back off. Look how he weaseled his way in there. This guy just cut in line. That's right, stay in your spot. Stay in your spot. Get out of here. Out of here with you, riffraff. It was a bad accent for sure. Well, you know, I do what I can. I didn't know if I was going for like Southern or Scottish. So it did come out kind of bad. I don't cut in lines. I respect the line. We have to bow. Do I have to bend the knee? I don't know if I'm gonna bend the knee. Maybe I have to. Maybe I need to show this guy respect. I think it's respectful to kneel and to bow and then to excuse yourself from the line. Guys, we just made 3 gold and we got something. We got Westfall Stew. Look, he's feeding us. This is socialism. We join the guild, we don't go hungry, and we get way above poverty level income. This is actually the best. It's the best day of my life. Oh man, I'm so glad that we got stream sniped earlier and that I had to switch over to this character because we ended up in an awesome guild where if I want to line up every day at 5 o'clock, I can get 3 gold. And the amount of gold that we get will increase the longer we're in the guild. So we got to make sure that we get on here every afternoon and play for a little bit on the rogue so we can collect our universal basic income. 3, I'm rich. I mean, for like a level 5 or 6 character, I totally am. And I also have stuff in my mailbox, so maybe I should go grab that. Yeah, this is great. What an amazing guild leader. I've never heard of anything like that. Like, ever in my life. So, yeah. That's great. Let's put these bags into the bank, the little bags. So we could use them later. There we go. It's a soup kitchen. Yeah. He's obviously handing out Westfall stew to, like, reinforce what's happening. You know what I mean? I love that he added the Westfall stew. That's my favorite. Alright, let's pop these in the bank. Alright, guys, I'll tell you what. It's been a really fun day. I think getting on this character and starting them up was the right move today. I'm really happy that we did it. And from now on, we'll start on the Paladin. We will make as much progress on the Paladin as we can. And the minute anybody shows up to spoil our fun, we will just come over here and we will have fun on the Rogue. That is the plan going forward. Thank you guys so much for all the support today. I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a good rest of your afternoon or evening. As always, take care of yourselves, take care of each other, and we will see you back in Azeroth again very soon. Bye for now.